Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, my humble abode. Never mind, it's still the castle. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? I know that yesterday was a sunny day, and tomorrow, which is today, is actually that's a good question. What is the forecast for today? I know that this is the cheapest way to start a conversation, but trust me, I am an enjoyer of weather talk. I am. And the reason is because I cannot count the days when it starts to rain. Let me tell you. There's gonna be a rain soon. Wait, it will? It's 23 Celsius. It's probably because of the sunny day from before. Let me check the sky. Give me a second. The sky looks fine. I guess it's gonna rain later, perhaps. So maybe it's gonna be a light rain. But I always love a rainy day. And as you guys know, it's because it gives me power. But besides the most overused icebreaker for a conversation, how are you guys doing? Is everything okay? Are you guys doing the trick or treats for everyone? All the VTubers, the female ones mostly, treating you well with their totally teehee, not completely safe for work, being very scary outfits, you know, the totally not showing the booba and the thighs and etc. Are you guys having a treat? Are you guys getting the good cake? If you catch my drift. Where are your monster? Where are your monster fucker permits? Show me. Show me your monster fucker permits. Put it on the table. I need to see it. I gotta make sure that you guys are have all the registries and everything. Very important. Also, you may or may not put a pumpkin pie as well, because now that I think about it, I ate a lot of pumpkin candies, pumpkin-based candies before. I ate soup that has pumpkin, but I never ate a pumpkin cake, ever. Ever. I don't know if it's that good or not. Some people say it's good, some people say it's not. The US, some recipes they are spread about, but I feel like some of the recipes in the US they are more homey. You see what I mean? The kind that only your grandmas and your mother know about. And the aunties as well. And they intershare the recipes during those days. It's like the witches congregate, and they are now exchanging the recipes for their cauldrons and potions. Yama. There is also the brains, the brain cakes, the brain desserts. Yeah, there is also the brain desserts that look like a brain, but it's just I don't know, a cake in itself, or maybe it's a pudding. I like when it's a pudding. I think cake is so overused, but I think that a pudding, and I would say that pudding and jelly fits better for the brain. Like, again, a cake is fine, but I think it's so overused. You can be more creative with that. Also, I get that you need to make up for the blood, but isn't there an alternative for you to add the cover besides using, I don't know, strawberry? There has to be something else. There's sherry. Sherry I guess can work as well. But I wonder if eating too much sherry, like sherry syrup, for example, would make someone gassy. Now, you know something that most dads are gonna love? Ribs. Yeah, give them the good pork ribs. Everyone loves it. I mean, except the people who are on a diet, but I guess pork ribs also work as well. I would eat pork ribs on Halloween. I think it's fine. Oh, you know something very, you know one kind of food that is very scary. It's something from something very well known from South America, particularly in Brazil. So there's this soup, this bean soup that we have, where we add it's a bean soup, right? But there's garlic, there's onions, there's it's mostly garlic, onions, and the beans itself. But there's also, I think, some people like to add stuff to add flavor. But one main component that also goes well, like exceptionally well, especially during a soccer match day, is pork. A lot of pork. Sausage, pieces of bacon. You get what I mean. But pork. And then they spin the whole mess in that huge cauldron, right? And very nasty, very nasty. But people love, I don't know why, but some people love to eat that. Like, again, during a soccer match, during a celebration, and it's like a huge cauldron of that stuff. So you grab one of those sponges. Is that how you say? You know, the big spoon where you usually use for drinks or for soup. But yeah, you grab one of those and then you put it on people's tables, sometimes with rice, sometimes by itself, it depends on the person, but usually they prefer with rice, mostly, but usually with rice. And I'm not a fan of beans, like I mentioned before. I don't like beans. I never like beans. I don't like beans, unfortunately. But I kind of like this sausage, but the problem is that after I realized how heavy of a meat it is, I decided that it's not for me. But some parts of the pork, I guess it's okay for me to eat, but others I think it's too heavy. Like I too heavy. It's not for me. And this is actually the point where I'm going with this. Why it's scary? Like why it rhymes with Halloween? Is because you know that thing that your mom or your grandma often say that you cannot eat on a full belly because otherwise you're gonna get nightmares? I don't know if your parents had that, but mine, my dad at least, he learned from that and he decided to, he kept saying that to me, to not eat much before sleep, and I never had that honestly, but my dad has that. But yeah, he kept saying from his, something that he learned from his mother, like don't eat on a full belly, don't eat on a full belly, don't go to sleep on a full belly, right? And yeah, so my point, the bean soup here, there's a name that we call it. It's called feijoada. That's the name that we call it. The big cauldron of the soup being with pork. We call it feijoada, right? And I already explained how we eat it and how often we eat, when we eat, etc. But here's the problem. It's a very heavy meal. It's a very heavy meal. Like, it's very gassy. There's a lot of pork. There's a lot of condiments, you know, to get the added spice. So, imagine eating all of that. And on top of that, like I said, people love to eat during a soccer match. So, not only that, but they also love to eat, to to drink some beer alongside that. So there is also the fermentation of the beer, of the drinks, right? So mix all of that together inside of someone's belly, someone's tummy, someone's stomach. And guess what happens? Yes, you are correct. What, a whole day of diarrhea, sometimes two. Sometimes a whole week if the person used bad ingredients. You know, those something was sour or maybe rotten or whatever. But let's assume that it was everything was fresh. Almost always the person will have her stomach is gonna be inflated. It's gonna be inflated. They're gonna be throughout the whole day in the bathroom. The bathroom is gonna be a mess, like a whole mess. And the worst part is if they eat that close to the time where they go to sleep. Because again, back to the story of my dad. They learned from his mother, my grandmother, and said, "Don't eat on a full belly. Don't go to sleep on a full belly." Right? Now, imagine eating feijoada before sleep. You're gonna have the biggest nightmare of your life every damn time. Always. It's a recipe for having a nightmare. So. And you know what's funny? Someone was very devilish on that when they realized that, because during Halloween we also eat feijoada during Halloween. We should keep the trick or treat traditions, obviously, and the cool food, and they try to be creative as well. Just like people up in North America. But when you have a nuke of a food capable of giving you the worst nightmares on the month of Halloween, or maybe on Halloween, well, someone decided to make that a tradition. And now there's a bunch of people who grew the habit of eating that, and now they're having nightmares. And it's almost a joke, actually, because it's like, it is a known joke that if you eat that, you're gonna have nightmares. Like, for real. But anyway, a little bit of culture with food. I remember that back in school, we had, they tried to be creative as well, making those converting the classrooms into horror rooms, and the smell. Some ideas were very smelly, let me tell you. But yeah, it was creative. It was quite creative. But I will be honest, most of the time I was not scared of those rooms. Honestly, really not scary. It felt more like a truth or dare, kind of deal, because with mostly just being there, and yeah, people just sticking their hand on slimy stuff or etc. Let me see. There was those party rooms that we used to have back then. Party rooms, sorry. Remember those arcade, the fliperamas? So yeah, sometimes there was those party houses. That's what I'm trying to think. Because the party houses sometimes have arcades, but not often. But sometimes they do. They had some. And the arcades, yeah, the party houses, during Halloween, some were kind of creative. They had those scary rooms where they would play with the lights, and and create horror stories. You know, they get around and they would tell horror stories in a flash room full of special effects. There was people dressed, dressed as monsters during those stories to scare us. Let me see. I like the special effects, honestly, because some of them were very creative to the point where to that day I would wonder how would they make the head of the person, like the skull, keep floating in a pattern that would give the illusion that it is a floating skull. I think it's a guy in the shadows, actually, and it's all optic illusion, like, obviously, but it's definitely that, but it was so good. I like that. It was very good. And yeah, on those cases, yes, it could be very scary. Now you're dealing with specialists. You're not dealing with your average auntie teacher trying to be cool with the kids by being incorporating the spirit of Halloween. It's funny how teachers, they start very friendly at the beginning during kindergarten and so on, but when you start to reach I believe 6th grade, that's when the dreams die. That's when all of your dreams will die, and then you start to see the teachers for how they really are. You start to see I don't know, Lucy, the cool teacher, and heartwarming teacher, from childhood. You start to see her at the back smoking a cigarette, or nagging with the other teachers about the salary. You see your history teacher, who's very upcoming and go. You start to see him getting more eye bags and drinking more coffee and talking about how the country is going down the gutter, and 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 how we need and talking about politics, like this party is terrible. We really should make a revolution or something, and we're like, oh, okay, yeah, things are not like it was before, and so on and so forth. It's not like it's not like you cannot be their friends, right? You cannot empathize with them, but it's the feeling that the idea, the mask of who they were, of that, not father figure, but more like a mentor figure from childhood, or maybe the illusion, right, of someone who's has a lot of wisdom to give, and is trying to be there for you, etc. It's not as magical, is what I'm trying to say. The magic is gone. Again, you can still be friends, you can still talk about stuff, it can still be a figure to aspire by, or maybe to, in some aspects, and to learn or to exchange stuff, but it's not as the same as before. And maybe it's for the best, because we need it, it's part of growing that helps us realize that they're human too, and they have their own problems and their own perspectives, and now that you know how they really are, you can now go through the next step and connect with them more, you know it's a lesson for one of those life lessons. um Okay, let me see what else. I was trying to. Oh, yeah, yeah. Remember? Okay, so I was gonna mention this. Remember when I was talking about the Black Mirror games that I plan to play, but I was trying. kind of like trying to make, trying to play, make Black Mirror 1 work or something. Yeah, so there's a reason why they made a remake specifically for 1, but they kind of forgot about 2 and 3. It's because 2 and 3, they don't exactly need as much, but 1 urgently needed a remake because trying to make the game work, and when I mean work, I mean in a way that you can stream, is a nightmare. Because it's very hard to put it on a window mode, to put it on borderless screen. It's so painful. It's so painful. Like if I play by myself, it's alright. But if I use it for streaming, it's gonna be bad. That is the problem. I guess a solution would be to put it on a virtual machine. I guess that is a solution. But I heard that there's also DX Wind. But I don't know, I'm not an expert. I'm still trying to figure things out. Try to see if I can find a way to make that work. But I decided to postpone that idea because there's no way I'm gonna figure it out in time. It's gonna be one of those things that I have to make it for the future. I heard that on Linux it runs better because their whole system with Windows is different. But I cannot say much. I don't use Linux yet. But you know, they say that they recommend using DG Voodoo too. I tried. I finally learned how to use DG Voodoo. By the way, I learned how to use DG Voodoo. I just had the bad luck of having my first experience being Black Mirror 1, the video game. Because that is actually one of the receptions where it's for my situation. Actually, even if you try to put it on a window, it's bad. It would not work. Maybe I need to configure something else to make it work, perhaps. But I don't know. I really don't know. A work in progress. But don't worry, there are more options down the line. There are many options down the line for me to pick up. For example, Fear. I think Acertor somewhere in the depths of the Philippines, he is salivating with the prospect of me playing Fear. Because it's one of those games that are at the top list of his favorite games. And Fear is a good series. It's a very good series. I played the whole trilogy of Fear. However, I never beat the first Fear. Because I reached a point back then where I tried to play the game and I got stuck. There was a moment where I made a bad save and I got stuck. And I basically got frustrated and I was like, yeah, whatever, I'm not gonna play this anymore. Then I kind of like watched people play back then to see the story. Then I played Fear 2. Fear 2 I did beat. I did beat Fear 2 and the DLC. Then I moved to Fear 3. I didn't have the opportunity to play with someone. So I just played by myself. And yeah, that was my experience with Fear. And we never talk about Fear Online because there was a cheap knockoff experiment that nobody wants to remember. It's kind of like the third birthday. Nobody wants to remember the third birthday. Except the third birthday has something. There's something there. While with Fear Online, there's nothing. It's like one of those scam games, you know, that people that they sell an idea, people pay a lot of money, when they play the game sucks, and then the guy just runs away with the money, kind of like that. And but yeah, I think in the future, and by future I mean this month, I'm gonna play Fear. Fear is like Monolith, just like Fear is like Condemned. They're both like from Monolith, so I just need to I need to apply a few fixes, a few patches to play the game. Very simple, really. Like just checking up the website and the game what do they call? The game wiki, and then patching things up. And ta-da! There you go. What is this? Okay. Sorry, I was checking something. But yeah. I wish that we could go back to the era where patching games where it was easier. I really wish. Because I feel like when we were on Windows XP or Windows 7, things were easier to patch up. When we went to Windows 10, things became so more difficult. So much more difficult to patch up. Now you need like layers upon layers upon layers of stuff to make something work. I think that my biggest challenge so far was making Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the Mummy to be playable. Because I needed to have DG Voodoo at the time. I'm not sure if I also used DX Wind. I really don't remember. It was a long time ago. I was like just experimenting, trying everything out to see what works. And eventually it worked because I kept checking forums, right? Like threads to see if I could make that game work. And on top of that, you also needed a software that I should have called Saraka, something like that. Let me see the name. Saraka. It's something with an S. It's Sakasa. So Sakasa is a funny software. Originally, it was meant to be a prank software that you would just put it on the tray and or on a schedule to boot up when the person was not looking. So when they would use the mouse, it would invert the mouse. So when they moved it, up would be down and down would be up, right? It would just basically invert everything. And so it was just a prank software. But the thing is, with Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the Mummy specifically, they coded the game in a way where it was using the system of the mouses from back then, when they still had those iron balls inside. And because of that, the system worked in reverse. Like inverted. Like for us, when used back then, it was not inverted. It was for the system. The system would read in an inverted way, but would translate in a normal, like a way for us when we were moving. But now in modern times, that is not the case because the mouses evolved and now most of them are like using the laser system or whatever. They don't use the trackballs anymore, the iron balls inside. So as a result, what is happening is now when you try to play the game, the mouse moves in a reversed way. So what is the solution? To invert your mouse, to invert the inverted software inside the system, so it will become normal again. And there's a few softwares, but I tried them, and for some reason they didn't work. They didn't like register in the game or something. And Sakasa was the only software that worked. A prankster software lasted this long, and the compatibility is enough to actually make that to do the job. Crazy. So I was kind of like working with, I believe, 3 softwares just to make one game playable. And I didn't shrink the game. I feel dread in thinking if I would ever be able to shrink that game ever again. Because it's not just the softwares, it's also the fact that there are certain puzzles in the game that are very obscure. I think that the 2 last puzzles of the game are probably the worst ones. No, there are 3. There is one where you gotta solve. It's kind of like an Enneagram puzzle, where you gotta do it in a room where it's smoky. So you only have a few minutes left before the wound is gonna kill you. And the second bad puzzle, it was a Sudoku, and I don't know how to play Sudoku. The third puzzle is not as bad, it's just very obscure for the fact that it doesn't make any sense with how you make it. It's actually the last puzzle. But yeah, it's a very... I love the Sherlock Holmes games, but I think that with all of the experience combined, the very prospect of me playing that game again brings me PTSDs. I can already picture in my mind all the trouble that I would have to make that game playable. No idea how it would play on Linux. And I know that I'm mentioning Linux, but it's because it is a hot topic of lately. Another how it's fascinating how Microsoft decided to end Windows 10 on the month of Halloween. Have you ever thought about that? That is the real... I don't know how many layers of subliminal message they're giving us, but I think they're trying to say that they're the real monsters. Just saying, I think that there is something there that they're trying to say. But yeah, I don't know how the game will play on Linux. Maybe in the future I will play Sherlock Holmes: The Mystery of the Mummy. Maybe. And you know what's funny? The Sherlock Holmes games, most of them that is, they are made by a company called Frogwares. They are an Ukrainian company. Fortunately, they were able to make put most of their games out before the war. But nowadays they're kind of like slacking a bit because, you know, most of the older staff went to fighting the fronts, unfortunately. A lot of Ukrainian companies, game companies, they had to put a stop on their projects because of that. It's very sad, really. But yeah, and but Frogwares was one of them. And it's kind of funny because the Sherlock Holmes games actually have a timeline, surprisingly. And it's kind of like bound by the age of Sherlock Holmes as you play with him. Because as you play him with most of the games, you can see that in some games he's more older, while in others he's like in his 40s, but then there are other cases where he's younger. And the reason is because when they released the games, they were kind of like they released the games, right? They kept releasing, but the chronology of them is kind of like all over the place. and that is with, and they don't count the ones from Lilypad. Lilypad is a subsidiary of Frogwares. Get it, Lilypad, because frogs, etc. But Lilypad, they also make some of. So while Frogwares specialize on very complex point-and-click games, mostly Sherlock Holmes games, or mind games, or games that use a lot of puzzles, Lilypad, they focused on also puzzles, but the kind of puzzles that are more arcadey, homey, and lost and found. You see what I mean? That kind of puzzle. Which is, the difficulty is still there, but it's easier compared to the main company. And I played both of them, and they're very good. I love games that make me think. I love games that make my brain cook. I love it. I really, really love it. Because I grew on that era of games that... Like, it was most of the games that I would play. Games that would make me cook... They would cook my brain. It's kind of funny because when I look at most of the games that I got on Steam, the majority of them were... that I kept collecting was... point and clicks. Like, I think I have a lot of point and clicks. Yeah, I have a lot of point and clicks. Where is it? Yeah, I have a lot of point and clicks. But again, it's the classic. Oh, so many games to, so many games in my library. No games to play. So you know. And to be fair, some of those games are old, so every time that I think, oh, I'm gonna play them, right? And I'm like, okay, but how many of them I need to find fixes before starting them and play them on stream? You know? It's not just plug and play. I mean, some are, but you know. I think I have the Monkey Island games as well, because there was like this promotion at the time, a very cheap promotion, and I got all of them. I never played the Monkey Island games, by the way. Unfortunately, like very unfortunately, I don't know what the hell happened to me, but I didn't grow up with the most the classics of the classics of point and clicks for some reason. Like I didn't play the Pajama Sand games, I didn't play Monkey Island, I didn't play the what else? The Mist series. I didn't play, let me see. I didn't play Shadowgate. I didn't play Tex Murphy. I didn't. I don't know why. I really don't. I cannot explain to you why. I think. Okay, maybe I can. I think the reason is because when I was dabbling on point and clicks, it was mostly on the school's PCs or my dad's old PC at the time. So it was, you know, mostly browser games or whatever the hell you could get. And so by that time, I had other games available, like a few here and there to distract me, like MDK or Tonic Trouble, etc. I think Aliens vs Predator. Yeah, Alien vs Predator was also another one. What else? I don't know. There was also those 100 games in one CD as well. You know, full of demos, etc. But yeah, I and because of that, I didn't exactly focus on the. There was a point where I was focusing, and then when a bunch of those games started to appear, I began to stop playing the point and clicks for a while. And to add to the matter, the Sega was coming around, so I began to play the Sonic and Golden Axe, and then the PlayStation 1 came about, and then I began to play the PlayStation 1 games, and then after that it was a Sleep Lives Love. After that, I just played the games on console. I was a console gamer. Most of us were console gamers. And yeah, it was mostly platforming. I mean, not really platforming. It was a variety of games. There was racing games, but it was mostly because of my dad. There was Medal of Honor. There was platforming. There wasn't many puzzle games on the PlayStation 1. I went head deep into the hyper action games mostly, and most of them I beat. But there were many that I didn't beat because I didn't have the brains for them. Like, for example, Tomb Raider. Didn't have the brains. What else? There was this game called C01 something. I forgot what the name is. PS1 C01. No. Terminator inspired game. Like, it's easier to find by that because the game was 100% inspired by Terminator. Oh, there you go. C12 Final Resistance. I even showed the game before on stream. It's a game that I really wanna finish. But yeah, never finished the game because, again, I was too dumb. I never finished Akushi the Heartless at the time, but as you guys saw, I finished Akushi the Heartless on stream. So it was kind of like avenging my younger self. And yeah, so on. I'm trying to remember the PlayStation 1 games that I had. I did beat... Did I beat Symphony of the Night? No, I did not. When I was a kid, I didn't beat Symphony of the Night for a long time. Symphony of the Night actually came after. It was after when I decided to play the game again that I decided to lock in. I think that I'm trying to remember why I got stuck. I think the reason why I got stuck was because of the underwater tunnels. I think it was underwater tunnels because I took a long while to understand what the hell I had to do there. You know, the skeleton. But I'm not sure. I think it was over there that I got stuck. I also got problems with trying to figure out the way to get the wolf power. The wolf transformation. I kept seeing those walkthroughs at the time. They kept saying that I would have transformations later in the game. I was like, whoa, really? Oh, damn, I wish I could get that, but how do I get this? And then, but I would constantly get stuck. I was like, ah, damn it, I don't have the brains for this. Now I'm a master. Yeah, so many games that I got stuck in, and then I unstuck them later. When I got the PlayStation 2, I could play the PlayStation 1 games then. So I kind of went back. I remember that I tried to go back to some of those games. One of them actually, I got it way after its era, it was Persona 1. It was one of my friends kept saying, oh, Persona 3, sorry, Persona 4 is awesome, it's very light-hearted, it's great, etc. And I was like, okay, but I think I'm gonna play the previous ones before I play those. And then he was like, oh, okay, but if you wanna play if you wanna start playing the Persona series, I guess you should start with 3 because 1 and 2 are disconnected from it. And I was like, okay, and then I played 3, and then I beat 3. And then I went to play 4. I agree that 4 is better in terms of the vibes because I used to be an edgy kid back then. And I think Persona 3 kind of like matched that with me. But when I grew up, now I became more lighthearted. I was like, you know what? I'm a Persona 4 stan now. Oh, but what about Persona 5? Right? I like Persona 5, but there's something special about Persona 4. But I should defend that out of all of those, Persona 1 and 2 was peak. The problem is that with Persona 1 specifically, it was during an era where, sadly, the US was censoring a lot of Japanese games. Like, a lot. And one of the games that they censored heavily was Persona 1. A lot of the content from Persona 1 got stripped out of the game. And because of that, when it came to the West, they had to do a lot of changes, but the game became worse. Like, way worse. Like, it's a very inferior game compared to the Japanese version. It took the PSP for them to re-release the game, like for them to make like a remaster of sorts, for them to bring out everything that they wanted before, like the original ideas. Then the game became better, and they even added some cool songs as well. Mainly the iconic song from Persona 1. Which is funny that Persona 1 and 2, I would say, it's more darker. Yet, the music of 1 feels more upbeat. Like, it's more in line with Persona 4 than it is with Persona 3, I would say. I mean, sort of, because Persona 3 has its upbeat music here and there, but I feel like it's closer to Persona 4. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag, to say the least. What other games back then? I never finished Alien Resurrection. To be fair, I wasn't a big Aliens fan back then for some reason. It took a while for me to grow up with the Alien series. I think that if I had a time machine, one of the things I would do is exactly that. I would basically watch all of those movies, the ones that I missed. I mean, I can still do today, right? I can still save up time and be like, no better time than today, you know, no better time than now, etc. But, I will do it. But I'm just saying that there is something special about doing stuff at its appropriate time when it's in its current era. If that makes any sense. I think I'm gonna take a break and start the ads a bit earlier. And then after that I'm gonna start the game. And we can finally play the game in question that I wanna play. Okay? I'll be right back. Oh, I am back. Gosh, snacking some chocolate. Okay, let me see what the name of the game is on the category because interesting name. Ah, I got it. There you go. Let us start the game. It's actually gonna be interesting because this is gonna be the second survival horror game where I'm gonna try. I mean, I guess you could count Days Gone, but can we say Days Gone is a survival horror game? Because there is zombies, but I don't feel like Days Gone is it's a horror game, honestly. It's not a horror. Just because you have... It's kind of like saying, oh, The Walking Dead is a horror series. I get there's the zombies. But just because you have monsters does not exactly mean that it's a horror story. Because the horror is about the aspect of fear. I guess for some people it's scary, but I never found The Walking Dead scary, honestly. But yeah, Days Gone, I don't feel Days Gone is a horror game, honestly. It's an open world game, and that's it. With survival elements, like survival, sort of. Like there's you gotta put gas on your bike and upgrade her. There's a crafting. So I guess can we even call that survival though? It's more like management or crafting. It's not like a real stuff. Okay, finally. Finally some good fucking food. I already made some configurations. The game is... It's kind of funny. The game starts on... The game was on Portuguese. And I don't know... So here's what's funny. I don't know if it started in Portuguese because of my Brazilian... Because of my PC, because of me, you know, my region, etc. Or... because of the fact that this game was made by Brazilians. Bet you didn't know about that, right? This is a Brazilian game. I'm gonna enjoy it, I guess. Assistant, yes. Show tutorials, yes. Continue, yes. Ammo assistance. Yes. This is the only thing that I can't because, well, I don't trust my hand with aiming, honestly. Prologue. Oh, my shoulder.
Ah, shit. Where am I? No. No. I have to get out of here.
Good luck. Okay, I can finally move. It's alright. Oh, by the way, I understand now why my mouse does this, by the way. Why I feel like it's a bit jaggy and a bit like holding itself back. It's not the mouse. The mouse is fine. I mean, sort of, because I need a new mouse because the copper inside of the scroller is bad. But anyway, that's not the point. The reason why it does that is actually because of the, what do they call the slide skaters at the bottom of the mouse. They are unfortunately bad. There are ones that I can buy, I guess. I'm kind of like trying to make a research about it. But that is the reason why. It's because it's not sliding properly. What I need to do is just remove the ones that I have at the back, at the bottom, and apply new ones. And then we're gonna be zooming. But it's not the end of the world. It's still good to... I can still move well. 74 and 75. I'm a prisoner. Okay, time to adapt. Okay, this is giving me amnesia vibes. Ah, okay, so this is the interaction. Metal key. Who left it here? I don't know, but it's mine. Metal key. Go. Okay, they didn't translate this. It basically says run. Run! I guess I'll be translating stuff for you guys. I think it's a good thing. Oh wait, let me check something. Forgot to close this. I think it's a good thing for a change. For a change, where I can play a game where in the game the language is something that I can understand. Because usually it's games where the language is like in Latin, you know? It's either in Latin, it's in German, it's in Italian, it's in Japanese. So I don't understand jack. For once now, or maybe Romania, which was the case of Lost of Shadow 2. At last, I can play a game where I understand things they are saying. What the hell is this? Oh, this is one of those games where you move, you can see the character body. But it's so weird. Okay, here it's fine. Here's the legs. At least I can see the legs. But it's so weird that you can see the shoulder. Look! Oh! Ugh. It's like the... it's like the shoulder is punching me in the face. This is totally gonna be unsettling for me. Can I crouch? No, I cannot crouch. I think. How to use an item. Navigate to the item you wish to use. Select the item to open some menu. Select the option use. Okay.
Seems like no one else is around. Now's my chance.
Okay. Okay, I cannot open. Okay. Ah, the keys. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take that. Take that. Take that. And let me see this. Oh my goodness. But at least it can translate everything. Highlight document. Wait, I can highlight the document. Dear member of the Sacred Trail, the new guinea pigs are ready for testing. The procedures will begin immediately. The Sacred Trail counts on your collaboration for the proper registration of the patients. To the principle of free will. David Menezes. What a name. May 1960. Whatever hotel. There's a shadow. Oh. Name João Luiz. Captivity 6596 Hotel Saint Dymphna. Reason espionage. Well, I'm gonna read it from here. This morning, we discovered this individual hiding in a service closet. He attempted to fight back, but we were able to subdue him. This is the first time anyone outside the Sacred Trail who has managed to infiltrate our facility to this extent. He will remain in the holding cells along with the traitors. Soon we'll begin the interrogation process. We need to find out what he knows. Update 5/7/1960. We confiscated a notebook from the spy. According to the information therein, he is a reporter and private investigator. He has been hiding among us for some time now, and he has gathered far too much information about the Sacred Trail to be left alive. After consulting with our superiors, the man is to be eliminated, and the notebook destroyed. Update 5/10/1960. The prisoner is still unconscious. We are delivering food to his cell and awaiting further instructions.
Jesus. They have a whole file about me.
I didn't finish reading everything. Can I check the... Is there a way to... Actually, that's a good question. Is there a way to... check my inventory tab, open notes, Q. Yes. Can put it on here. But we cannot put it here. It's gonna be weird. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Camera. Run. I forgot to configure those things. Damn it. Flashlight. Go to the left tab, go to the right tab. I hate those. Damn it, I forgot to configure those things. Ah. Heal. Okay, Heal is here. Flashlight. Up arrow. Heal is here. Move up in the menu. Move items. There's no keys for... Oh, I see. Interact. Oh, so there is a crouch. Okay. Inventory. I think inventory should be here, actually. What about the notes? The notes could be... I think the notes could be here. No, wait. Better. Okay, there you go. I found it. Notes is here. Inventory is... There's no melee. If there's no melee... Oh, I think this is as best. Apply change? Yes. This is as best as we can go here. So far. Okay, inventory. Ah, right, I forgot about that. Q... How do I... how do I move those there? Oh, man. I'm trying to think here how I could organize the key maps. Because those are important. I guess I could improvise and put it here and here. F and J. Okay, let me see how it works. It works. Okay, let me see the rest of the dock. Was that everything from the dock? It was actually. Okay, so I did read everything. I thought I missed something. Well, at least we got the... This is reload, this is... Okay. My diary. Inventory full. What will be inventory full? I'm full? I gotta worry about that? Jesus. I'm gonna suffer here. Old book, what to expect? What to expect of the future? Ooh, physics. Okay, I need to grab the diary, but first I need to check everything here. Open cell. Wait, how do I set? That's a good question. How do? Oh, okay. That cells. Wait, which cell is this? 6. Yeah, just keep using the keys. This is cell 5. And... Whoa! Don't give me that scare, man. I know this is a horror game, but don't give me that scare. And finally... I think it's cell 2. Yep. There you go. I used all the keys. Okay, now give me my notebook, please. My notebook.
Fuck. Those bastards. I can't let them destroy my notes.
My notes.
Gotta find somewhere to keep them safe while I look for a way out. Maybe inside one of these cells.
Wait, really? You're gonna hide it in one of the cells? Okay, let me think. My brain's kind of like thinking slowly today. There with my notes on my investigation of the Saint Dimphna Hotel. My precious notes. Okay, but I guess I can check the place.
Damn. Can't see any good hiding places in here.
Yep.
Nope. Nothing here either.
Yeah. Oh, I see. There's a brick there.
Oh, come on. There has to be a good spot somewhere.
Come down. Going there. Ah, I need a shower. Dude, the movement is so weird. Okay, there's a bit of shakiness when he moves. I wanna see what happens if I move without the shakiness. Accessibility. Camera shake. Yes, no. Let me see without the shakiness. It feels so artificial. It feels like he's floating. I mean, it's very... Right? I guess it's for people who have motion sickness. It's definitely for people who have motion sickness. Well, I don't have motion sickness. But it does feel weird when he walks, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't want my viewers to have motion sickness, so let's take this out. It's just gonna be weird. Because it's very... You know? Like he's floating. Nothing here. The hell? Okay. Time to hide the notes.
That hole in the bricks should work perfectly. I'll come back for you. I just need to find a way out of here first.
I'll come back for you, my love. Okay, time to find a way out now.
Shit!
Whoa! Big guy! Big guy. It's Nemesis! Also, is it too loud for you guys? I think, from what I'm looking on the things, I think it is. Let me put it to 7. Sound effects. No. Much better, much better. I think it's 7. 8. Menu. 7. Let me see how it behaves. Okay, it's a bit better. Is it following me? It is.
Oh fuck!
Oh, hello. Big boy. Big boy. Welcome to 13 tracks, something like that. Hotel Saint Dymphna. Who's the mysterious new person? Can I walk, please? Excuse me? Ah!
The rain's really coming down hard now.
It's weird when you start... sometimes you get stuck on the cutscene or something. Until you move. I love a rainy day. Although to be fair, the effect of the rain could have been better, in my opinion. The sound, chef's kiss. But, you know.
Seems like nobody's here.
She's gone again, huh? My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Oh, it's no problem. I actually just got here.
Sounds
That
British.
girl. Always running off somewhere.
Right. So, should I just wait here, or...
No. I can take it from here. How does the old saying go? If you want something done right.
Do it yourself.
Ah, precisely. So let's see here. What is your name, sir?
Lopez. Roberto Leche Lopez.
Roberto,
What a...
Let's see. Ah, here you are. And to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, Mr. Lopez? Tourism? Work? Or simply looking for an escape?
Work, actually. I'm a journalist. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the strange things people have been reporting around here, would you?
Room 610, Block B. The elevator is just through those doors, straight ahead on the right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I truly hope you're the right person, Roberto. Please, enjoy your stay.
Right. Thanks.
What do you mean the right person?
Weird.
Weird. Metal key, 160. Dude, this shoulder thing is still bothering me. It's like I have huge shoulders. It's like that, the funk walk. Look. It's like I'm doing... See, it's like I'm doing the funk walk. Zoom in. Okay, there's nothing here. Maybe there will be. Is it looking at me? Yes. It's just kind of funny that I'm here and he's like just looking at this area. Enjoy those few moments of tranquility, guys. Where there's only us, the rain, and this charming guy. A vase. That's a big couch. Ah, this sweet, sweet rain. Wait, there's something flying over there. Can I close it? No.
Whoa. Stephanie wasn't kidding. This place looks incredible. I can't wait to settle in and get started.
It is beautiful, right? Huh? September 19. I'm just gonna read it. Theater night at the St. Different Hotel. September 19. I was reading that actually. It says Beyond the Mirror. Uh, 13 tracks. Night at the Piano with the Veruca Marquina, 1718. Piano concert at the center final hotel, 1718. Okay. Find the cure. Sacred Trail. Everything depends on the choice of freedom, of liberty. Find the cure. Follow some region of code called Sacred Trail. Sacred Trail, be free. I came so they can have freedom. Renounce and free yourself. Sacred Trail, find liberty, find freedom. It depends on you to find freedom. A box. An elevator. Locked. Oh, I can use this. Warning, entrance exclusive for employees. What is this? Enigma machine, used to encrypt texts in the early 20th century. Ah, the Germans. Collector's weapons. Weapons that belong to the Prophet Christopher. Oh, okay. Objects that belong to the Prophet Christopher. Okay, who's the Prophet Christopher? Care to explain? Oh, I just realized the Okay, I have a question. If I change the configuration... Give me a second. Okay, so he doesn't. Okay. So yeah, this is the best deal. There is a few glitches because technically using he's doing 2 inputs. But at least it's good that I can use both the analog stick with the Xbox DLL and the mouse. I like when that happens. He's gone. Elevator blockade. Dude, that shoulder is gonna give me a scare eventually. There's no way. It's blocked. I hope it can run for quite a while. Warning. Close for cleaning. Typical. Such a tight entrance. Wait. Check something. Is it on the last one? Or... ah, I see. Interesting. So he cannot take both of them. It gets glitchy. But he can't take the controller one.
God, an entire week and I still don't have anything useful for the report. All I've done this whole time is run myself around in circles. A shower sounds amazing right now.
Yeah, take a shower. A hole!
Huh? What the fuck is that?
It's like a black hole. Show hole. Get it? Shower hole. Show hole. The hotel.
My head. What just happened?
I believe you just fell, my dude.
Jesus. Everything's torn to shreds. Did somebody ransack my room while I was unconscious?
Maybe. Metal object. A mysterious object found in the hotel. 2, 5, 6. 256.
Hello? Who's there?
I'm not available. Roberto, before you leave, I left some items here that might help you. Inside the envelope, you'll find a pocket watch. Whenever you find a wall clock, use the pocket watch to synchronize the times. If I'm right, this should create a bridge to the point in time, allowing you to return there if you ever need to. Also, I found a special camera lens in my travels that should allow you to connect to different realities. To different points in time. You can use it to see things no one else can. I hope you finally get to see each other again soon. Love, E. Oh. You got some magic. Uh, 2, 5, 6. Right? Okay, we need more codes.
You can knock it off with the practical jokes now.
Stop. That's lots. Oh! September 2009. Investigation board didn't take me anywhere. Disappearing neighbors. Miners, Christopher. Who is Sunny's Valdo? Valdo, Mina, sorry, Mine, Hotel, Trail 13, Sacred Trail. Mystery of the miner, the disappearance of the miners. A mine, the 13 trail mine remains closed after a mysterious accident. Sources indicate cave-in that took 20 miners. The families await for a position for answers from the owner of the mine, Christopher, who so far didn't manifest itself. I see. Christopher. Stop. Ah! So let me see. 5, 6, 9. Right? No, it's 2, 5, 6. God damn it. There you go. Bathrooms. What is this? It's better to just use this. Date 9/7/2009. Stephanie. Article 13 tracks. How are you? My name is Roberto. We spoke through their RSI forum. As I explained there before, I am a recently graduated journalist, and I was very interested in the proposal you mentioned regarding investigation of the crazy trails. Oh, so they just call it crazy trails. Okay. Investigative journalism is precisely what I intend to pursue in my career, and I believe this will be an excellent starting point. I look forward to hearing from you with more information. I am at your disposal. Sincerely, Roberto L. Lopez. Stephanie, Roberto. Hi, Roberto. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm happy that I'm interested in the story for as long as I can remember. Strange things have been happening around here, and it's been driving more and more people away from the town. It's really a shame. It truly is a wonderful place. I will send you a link with all the reports we have so far, and I ask that you read everything carefully before accepting the job. It is extremely important to us that you feel strongly about coming here to investigate what's going on. That said, I have no doubts that you coming here will be a great opportunity for your career. The greater the challenge, the greater the reward, right? Look forward to hearing from you. All the best, Stephanie Freitas. Stephanie, subject 13. Hello, Stephanie. Apologies for sending emails so early in the morning, but I just felt like I had to contact you as soon as possible. I spent the entire night reading over the reports and documents you sent. They're amazing. The mysterious sounds, the disappearances of objects and people. There's really some intriguing stuff. All of this information has only made me more eager to pack my bags and head down to Treasure Trails to see it for myself. You can count me in for sure. Sincerely, Roberto Lopez. Stephanie. Roberto, great news. We'll be eagerly awaiting your arrival. You can probably get a very cheap flight sometime between the 10th and the 12th of this month. Weekends are always more expensive, you know. In terms of lodging, I recommend you stay at the St. Dimfnal Hotel. The location is perfect and the rates are pretty good. I also have a strong contact there. If you have any problems reserving a room, just send an email to CLKSTD Hotel saying that Stephanie Freitas requested a room. Let me know as soon as you arrive at the hotel so we can meet. All the best, Stephanie Freitas. The best Stephanie Freitas. Hey Stephanie, I ended up oversleeping quite a bit after staying up so late. I went ahead and emailed your contact at the hotel and brought my plane tickets this morning. Your friend at the hotel said I check in at any time. Seems like everything's all squared away now. As soon as I arrive at the San Difna, I'll let you know. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Sincerely, Roberto L. Lopez. Hi Stephanie, I just checked into my room here at St. Difna, room 610 on Block B. After I rest for a bit, I'll be all set to start the investigation. Hi Stephanie, is everything alright? I've tried reaching out to you via the RSI forum and by phone. Are you still on board with the investigation? When I was booking the room, your contact here at the hotel did say that you sometimes go days without communication because of your work, but it's been a few days now that I don't have much longer before my flight out. If you can get back to me as soon as this email arrives, that would be great. Sincerely, Roberto Lopez. Stephanie, well, I'm not sure exactly what happened to you, why you stopped responding, but I figured I should let you know that investigating on my own didn't really do much good. Every time I found some new information or started following a new lead, it all seemed to lead me back to square one. The one event that caught my attention, the evidence and stories involving the gas mask girl, seems to be completely unrelated to everything else. It would have been very nice to have some help from you these past few days, but here we are. This whole trip has been a huge waste of my time. Anyway, I'm packing my bags tonight and heading back home tomorrow morning. You have to find someone else to help you get a story on Receptionist. Sincerely, Roberto L. Lopez. I have a feeling... Okay. Here's my wild guess, because those things are very predictable. I think that Stephanie is the gas mask girl that he mentioned. Again, they're very predictable. At least he has internet here. Ah. Pen holder, regular pen holder. No, they just drop off the pens. How do I use... How do I... What the hell is this? Improvements. Documents. Well, I got the mirror thing. Oh! I see! So this is how you save the game. Number of saves. This will be interesting.
Shit. It's stuck.
Unbelievable. A beautiful painting. I wonder who the artist is. It's funny how they gave this whole description of, oh, it's bending space and time in another reality, etc. And then it's just a save point.
Oh, gross.
Okay, this is straight out of Silent Hill. Six white shirts, 2 black pants, alarm clock, shaver, toothbrush, 6 Underpants. 6 pairs of black socks. 3 ties. Camera in the lens. Shows. Safe password. 37251. Guess they really forgot about everything, huh? But it's so chill and safe here. Ooh, that's a cool... That's a cool roof fan. I kind of wanna... It looks very... It's kind of like a mixture of the 60s with a bit of the future. You know, retro future, right? One of those. Ah, right. Okay. 37251. Camera body, or body of a photographic camera. There is this fatal frame. Wow, got a camera. He mentioned the lens. I think it's a jack. Maybe it's the bathroom. It says that it can bend reality. Let's see if I still have the note. Give me a hand. A pocket watch. Whenever you find a wall clock, use the pocket watch to synchronize the times. If I'm right, it should create a bridge to that point in time, allowing you to return there if you ever need to. Oh, I see. It's basically a quick save. It creates a bridge through time so you can go back in time. Also, I found a special camera lens in my chair that should allow you to connect to different realities, different points in time. Okay, so the camera is the one that allows him to... I see. Photographic camera. How do I use it? I can't tell which saint. It looks like Holy Mary, but a bit different. Cell phone, it is discharged, of course. How do I use the camera? This is for saving. Calendar. He said that he met a dead end. The camera can take into different realities. Maybe I gotta use the camera here. Maybe, just maybe. Okay, it's not here. Maybe here? No. Maybe it's inside the camera. Okay, I'm probably missing something because it... Yeah. What am I missing? Imagine if it takes a photo and it goes back to that area. Crazy. Oh, now I can crouch. Huh? Oh, but the paradoxes in my life. Intermax. That's an old device. Zoom in. Nothing. Wait. Okay, girl murdered by her mother. Saturday, March 1996. The investigations about the case of the gas girl as Soraya Hayes, reached a new development this week. It was verified that the leak, which until this point has been reported as an accident, was a deliberate act. The investigations point to her parents as the main suspects. In an interview, Soraya's mother said, "It is absurd what they are doing to us when they said it was not an accident. We expected answers, not accusations. My husband and I are afraid, and we believe that whoever killed Soraya had even worse intentions. We are sure that whoever it was wanted to kill us as well, but luckily we are out of the house." Soraya was just a child. What kind of monster would have the courage to kill a child? The deputy in charge of the case has forbidden the family to leave the city, and they are under protection of the local police. More about the case. On the night of September 10th, Hayes' parents arrived home, and when they opened the door, they experienced a strong odor of gas. Hayes' father called out to the girl, but got no answer. In desperation, he turned off the main power switch and closed the external gas valve. He called the fire department, which arrived on the scene and found Soraya's body. Her parents had gone to the pharmacy to buy medicine for a headache, and the girl had fallen asleep. Every moment I regret not waking her up to take her with us. I should have woken her up, but she was sleeping like a little angel. When I came back, everything had already happened. Hayes' mother said. The funeral took place on the 12th. Forensics did an analysis of the house to find the reason for the leak, but the results remain inconclusive. The crime remains unsolved. Well, what if you go back in time? 12th. Sure. let me read the thing again. It said... On special event. Special lens. Ah, the ads are in place. I'm gonna take a small break then, so I can figure out this out. Hopefully, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, let's go back to the game. Trying to figure out what the hell those lens are. Huh? This feels like... Oh. Pharmaceutical use gauze. It has no use on its own, but can be combined with other items to create a bandage. I see. I feel like this reminds me of the old days when there was those. I remember playing the browser games where there was those puzzle games where you wake up in a cell or in a room, and the objective is you need to get out of the locked room, and that was the game basically. Kind of like The Room, the game series. Except that The Room is more like trying to solve a puzzle device that leads you into getting out. This also gives me Silent Hill, The Room vibes as well. Because in Silent Hill, for The Room, the main character is locked inside his own apartment. But the only way for him to figure out a way to get out is because the main door is all chained up, right, with chains and keys, etc. And the only way is for him to go through a hole in his bathroom that teleports him to different places of Silent Hill. The city, however, is not in Silent Hill. I mean, there's a region of Silent Hill, but it's not in the city of Silent Hill. It's like a nearby city where the mist is spreading. And the world outside is moving and going about. But the main character is locked in, and the only way is for him to just keep exploring. Okay, I wonder if, okay, this is something that is always, you know me, you know that I have my, I wonder if you could play Doom in this laptop. I wonder, I really do. I wonder if the main character, he like ever thought, okay, I know that I'm investigating I'm doing investigations and stuff, but can I play Doom in this laptop in my off time? Or maybe play some games. It probably has some video games too. If you notice at the corner, it looks like he's using a Windows XP. His laptop is running on a Windows XP. Let's assume that. And he's using an Internet Explorer, most likely. And I presume then that the PC has the classic games like Patience, is that the name of what they call? No, there's probably another name that they call. What is the name in English? What is the name that you guys know the game for? Solitaire. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, Solitaire. Yeah, it probably has Solitaire. The pinball machine game, the Pinball 2000 game, Pinball 3D, and Minefield, Minesweep, and what is the other one? Chess. It probably has those games. At the very least, there's probably those games. So this guy is not gonna be running out of he's not gonna be bored for a while. That's for sure. What the hell is this? Oh, the camera lens! I found it! Adhesive plaster, pharmaceutical use. Oh. I found it. The items. Fine with this. Press T to heal, but I'm fine. Simple bandage. Camera body. Fine. There's a photographic camera. Using the camera, press C to press C through the camera. I see. He's gonna have a headache. This is very amnesia in that regard. Stop haunting my brain. Okay, how do I use the camera again? This is crouch. This is for healing, so I gotta be careful. Let's see. So... Ah, darn it. I probably didn't put it on the... configurations. Now I understand what the camera was about. Camera is C. What can I use the camera for? Oh wait, I know. Since I don't have the melee, I can use this. The end is close. September 1960. Interesting. So it shows the 1960s. Also, the future is straight up Outlast, but with a dirty lens. Funny how we're interacting with something that existed for 60 or so years. Pure darkness. Wait, there's a chest? I see. At least they kept modernizing the place. What is this? Note add a key to read notes. Increase the distance of the night vision effect. Ah, so this is like a bit of Fatal Frame mechanic here. No, this is the old one. What is this? Old photograph of a house. House Christopher, 1902. It is 9. I probably can open the door in this timeline. Wait a minute. Does that mean that the range was there all this time? Oh, the bathroom. Oh, the black hole.
Shit. No, no. Not again.
Oh, the gas mask girl. She probably was mad at me looking at taking a bath. Phobia. Saint Diffna Hotel.
What the fuck was that?
I believe it was a game intro, my dude. Oh, now it's open. Oh! Picture of a saint. I think it partially shows certain things. Not everything. Probably, but then again, it's probably because not much has changed. Save the game 3 times. Cautious. I am cautious. I saw little shadow man here. Oh! What the hell? It is important to know how to use bandages properly. I suggest that everyone always have some gauze and adhesive plaster nearby so you can combine them. This helps a lot if you need simple bandages. If you can find some alcohol and add it to the simple bandages to increase their effectiveness. For now, that is all we can do to help our wives. Dr. Roger Leto. The names. Bunch of milk names. Mysterious object found in the hotel. There are numbers on its sides. Bunch of bags. Elevator is blocked. Stairs blocked. Bunch of rooms blocked. 603, I think it's open. You know, you should take a picture of this, my dude. Just saying. There are moments where I'm not sure how the camera... Ah. Of course. Oh, it's the... what do they call? Fibonacci sequence. Painting. A painting of a landscape with Fibonacci geometry. Whoa! It's everywhere. Drawings. It looks like that statue in the ballroom. This face looks familiar. Maybe the receptionist. Raised on the wall. The camera connects the words. Damn. Ah.
Whoa! This camera is... How is this possible?
You know. Magic. Okay, how do I... He mentioned notes. Maybe there's another... Open notes. Ah! Forgetting that it's over there. Start investigation. I took several photos of accessible areas of the hotel, gathered some information with the investigation board, talking to city dwellers. I found out that there is a myth about a girl who was murdered in the city. They say her angry spirit has terrorized the hotel ever since. Since its foundation, the city has suffered from mysterious disappearances, from a coal mine accident to a famous investigator. Mystery of the missing miners. The 13 Trilhas mine remains closed after a mysterious accident. Reports indicate a collapse which buried 20 miners. The families are waiting for the owner of the mine, Christopher, to make a statement. Famous investigator missing. July 1960, mystery in 13 Trilhas. After a few days staying at the St. Jimphna Hotel in the city of 13 Trilhas, private investigator João Luiz seemingly disappeared. Casuing countless rumors about his whereabouts. Only find stories from the past, no new events or recent reports. It seems that my source of information was not quite correct. Let's see. Anything else? Yes. Another day lost. All information that Stephanie told me about apparitions and strange events seems like a lie. I didn't find anything to report, much less any evidence that something has already happened. In the end, after a week here, I can confidently say there's nothing to investigate. I was supposed to meet Stephanie tomorrow, but I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just go home at this point. This is what being a journalist is like. I should have chosen my second option. What was your second option, my dude? Become a YouTuber? I have seen these locks all over the place in other parts of the hotel, but they all have different symbols. There must be some kind of special key needed to open them. Well, if there is one thing I've learned in my profession, it's that beautiful and complex locks always hide the most valuable things. So true. So true. Things are getting stranger and stranger. A girl wearing a gas mask has appeared. I can't explain how or who this girl is. All I know is that I can't remember what happened in my room. Everything's turned upside down and my head hurts. Could she be this ghost girl they are talking so much about? The camera connects the words. There are things that I can only see through this lens. What kind of word is this anyway? The word of psychomantis. It was a girl. I hope I can go back here to unlock that thing. Small key of a drawer. Oh, that's cute. So I cannot enter. This is locked. Ah, hello. It's Psycho Mantis. It's not. Why is it? Sometimes it says it gets stuck. It's not a camera. Present on. It's not just a camera. Oh, okay. It looks like he's smiling. He's like, hey. Maybe it's here. It is. Metal key 608. Honestly, I didn't need the camera. Stop messing with my eyes, man. I already have enough eye problems. I don't need more. Based on the what? The camera connects to what's already. Whoa! What? That doesn't look like it belongs here. It's a lab. Interesting. A beautiful sculpture. 6749. Oh, okay, thank you. Inventory space. And bandages. How unusual that this place was a lab. Okay, I need a key to get out. Bathroom, maybe? Safe. Okay, 606. Well, I'm on the other side. What sucks is I have to constantly check this. Things are getting stranded, the camera connects to it. What kind of work is this anyway? The hotel is completely destroyed. I must have been unconscious for at least few minutes, hours at most. But how could everything be like this in such a short time? Where did everyone go? I feel lost and scared, but at the same time I have to keep calm. Something very weird is happening here, and I have to find out what it is. After all, that's exactly why I came here, right? Also, it only occurred to me 7 equal G. It only occurred to me, but the main character, so the guy who played at the beginning was the guy that is the legendary investigator that he mentioned. Yeah, he's kind of like following the clues on. I'm hearing a clock. I tried my best to get out with everyone else, but I ended up getting stuck up here. One of the security guards who stayed behind gave me this password to this gate. It's 67352. Whole lot of good that did for me, considering he failed to mention that you need a key card to even put the damn code in. I have to find my own way down to the others. I'm not dying here. I won't. Gods. Very well. Stop at the flashes, please. Elevator door. The door is stuck with the correct tool. I can try to force it open. Ah! 56th floor. Hello! Oh right, can I use the... No, I do not have the flashlight yet, I think. Blood on the wall. God, what is this? I don't know, it's too dark. Gauze. I'm gonna need this. I'm not gonna lie, the beginning of the game is a bit too... How do I put this? It's very quiet. As in, not much is happening. Is that her? It is. Just standing there menacingly. Just looking at me. She's just staring. I don't know, maybe she wants me to check something. And she's gone. Oh, that's a neat trick. So they dropped this because it will force you to do this, which will allow her to disappear. Interesting. Seven equal G. More gauze. It's a lot of gauze. bug.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that thing?
It's a bug. I keep hearing a clock, but there's no clock here. Where's the noise? Ah! Pattern. A. Maybe the gas mask girl is trying to help us. Here. Huh? There is. There is a pattern here. Is what she's trying to say. I'm hearing something. Red card, it belongs to the hotel. For security reasons, different card readers were installed for access to the restricted areas of the hotel. This new installation is mainly for the safety of all employees. Each card will open only depending on its respective color. In addition to the card, a password must also be entered. Thank you for your understanding and management. In a moment. Moshi Moshi.
Hello?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Look, please, I need help. Someone Something attacked me last night. I was knocked out for God knows how long, and the entire hotel is completely destroyed.
Stop. Answer me.
Roberto. My name is Roberto. I came here last week to investigate the people who have been going missing. I got a tip from a girl named...
Hold on. Roberto? Like Roberto Liche Lopez?
Yes, that's right. Wait. How do you know my name?
No, that's not possible. There's no way. How are you still here? It's been over a year since I told you to come here. I thought they killed you.
Wait. Stephanie? Is that you?
Does he know about this? Is that part of the plan?
Okay, this is straight out of
Does who know about what?
Resident Evil 7.
And what do you mean it's been over a year? What the hell are you talking about?
Shit. Look, I don't know what's going on, but I have to go. Try to find your way down to the first floor. I'll call you once you get there. And listen, be careful. There's no telling what could still be luring around the hotel.
What do you mean? Wait, hello? Hello? Stephanie? Damn it! What the fuck is going on?
Stephanie!
Well, first floor it is then.
My dude, you are not Ethan Winters. Let me tell you. Dude, what is the pattern? I saw it, but I didn't pay much attention. It's been over a year? What does Stephanie mean by that? First she disappears, then the hotel is destroyed. And now she tells me I've been here for over a year? I don't understand. There's no way I could have been unconscious for that long and she'll be alive. I need to get to the first floor and try to find answers. Angels. There. You can find some alcohol added to the simple bandage to increase their effectiveness. Okay. There is a pattern here. Yeah, the problem is I need to remember where I got those things. Is there a way for them to show me? Where is the bathroom? Okay, let me... What? Oh. Interesting. So every time that there is a hand, it's a sign that there is something there. I need to find a way to open this. Seven equal G. Yeah, I presume that these bugs are hostile. I encountered some of these strange spiders around. Where could they have come from? They look dangerous. Best to stay away and check and defend myself. Yeah. I don't have the means to defend myself, so... Okay, so I cannot go there. So, okay, give me a hint. What is the pattern on the stuff there? Okay, the solution is somewhere else. Okay, never mind. Never mind. War 6. Okay, let's apply the red card, I guess. Ah. Ah, it's the same. Okay, never. Ah! Psycho Mantis. What's the code again? fact, what was the code? Six seven three five two. There you go. Bunny. Oh. I see. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 3, 0, 2, 1, 1, 3, 0, 2, 4. 1, 3, 0, 2, 4. Okay, let me see. 1, 3, 0, 2, 4. Um. Okay, I probably missed something there. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe that. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1, 3, 0, 2, 4. 10. 1, 3, 0, 2, 4, 10. Okay, fingers crossed. Cross the fingers. 1, 3, 0, 2, 4, 10. Oh. Anderson. Yes, they're drawers, but not just drawers. Metal Gear. Okay, what can I do with this? I need a blue key card for this. Lock. Okay, some progress. H8. Maybe this? No, it needs to be something that can pull it down. Okay, I need a combination. Flashlight. Buff. I think. Announcement. Dear administrator, here is the password for this locker. AFDHGA. Remember, 6 equal F. From your training, I know that this information is enough for you to input the necessary code, but in case you shouldn't remember, one of our followers will mark on the way down to the 5th floor something that will clarify things. Management. Well, someone that says that 7 equal G. 7 equal G. H we equal 8. So let me see. 7 equal G. 8 equal 8. H. So H is 8. G is 7. 6 is F. Should need to find the other ones. Oh, so we got a flashlight. Finally. Ah, finally. Now they can see things properly. There's something written there. You have no choice. Time to look at walls. Seven Gucci, yeah. Huh? Building the wall. What is this? Yeah. The ads are kicking in. Okay. It's okay. I need to stretch. And ad break. I'm back, and not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna try to solve this puzzle, but I don't think it was a good idea to. It's the beginning of the game. I feel like the beginning is very monotonous. Like, even the beginning of Resident Evil 7, uh, there was some action. Like, a bit more action. Oh, so that's what's making the noise. They all stopped at 2:09. Two, uh, uh, 2, sorry, 1:45. Or 1:48. 47. 1:47. So 7 equal G, H equal 8. Oh, there's more here. Upgrade item. Must be used in equipment improvement. You picked up an upgrade item, go to the improved tab, inventory. Okay, now we can upgrade our stuff. If it's worth upgrading, that is. Increase the distance of the night vision effect. I need 10. No idea what this code is. The administrator, here's the password for this log. Remember 6 equal F. We're gonna try and know that this information is enough for you to input the necessary code. But in case you shouldn't remember, one of our followers will mark on the way down to the 5th floor something that will clarify things. Management. 6 equal F. Six equal F. J equals 7. H equal 8. So 8, 7. Eight, 7. 8, 7. Seven, 8. Ah, okay. The solution. Okay, I said. Okay, I was. My brain is not thinking properly. It never is. Okay, it's in. It's like each number of the alphabet is like in sequential 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me see. Okay, so A is 1. A is 1. D is 4. A is 1, D is 4. So it's 1, 6, 4. 1, 6, 4. Ace 8, 7, 1. There you go. But now there's the other one. 1, 6, 4. 8, 7, 1. There you go. It's open. Blue corridor bathroom. Oof. Bunny. I love you. It says right here, I love you. Which way was the blue card? Down below, I think. Oh, little girl is here. Wait, why is the code of this one? Is it the same as this one? One, 6, 4, 8, 7, 1. Maybe it's the same one. Ah, never mind. This is not the key card. This is the damn it. Is this? Close enough. The hell? What's the shadow thing there? The elevator took a while to break down, but it finally did, and now I'm stuck up here. I remember the others saying that there should be some extra parts located in the 5th and 6th floor service areas, but there's no way I'm looting around this damn hotel by myself, not after what I've seen.
Shit. Looks like I have to find a way to fix this thing if I want to make it down to the first floor.
Well, I got one piece, I guess. Hello. Oh, save room. The camera connect the words. Yeah, I can see. 603 electronic circuit. Been a while since I've heard a good safe room music. I saw a shadowy figure here. Like a... Ah, hello. That's what it was. Psychomantis. Dear customer, all toolboxes have a standard password for emergencies. Always keep this document with you so that you can open your box even if you forget the password. Once your box is opened with the factory password, you will need to set a new one to unlock it again. The default password is 30 right, 10 left, 5 right. Don't open. Dead inside. Message on the wall. Okay, in the future they bar this place, but in the past it's open. But you need the pliers. What is the item that I got? Let me see. 603. 6th floor. Let me see if I can get the... I need a screwdriver. Screwdriver. Which floor is this? Damn it, I'm lost. Ah. Okay, I have the key to 603. It's here, right? No. This one. Cassette recorder. Cassette mini tape recorder. Audio tape. But my inventory is full. Damn it. Space. I need more space. Pistol bullets. Yes. Do I need the red card? Yes, I do. Why can't I discard something that doesn't seem to have any use now? Okay, let me remember. Reset. 30 to the right. 10 to the left. And 5 to the right. Allen key, mechanical equipment. Carry because my inventory is full. What is the purpose of giving me so many items and then asking me to drop them? Huh? You tell me. Can I? Combine. I mean, now I have space. Mechanical equipment. Tool to loosen Allen screws. I believe it works in the elevator. Ah, I see. Here we go. Okay, finally. Oh. Yeah, those screws are terrible. An invaluable tool, but those screws are terrible. Okay, now you can apply this. Classic. Okay, but how do I know that it's in the correct position? Never mind, now I know it's in correct position. I think? Oh, there you go. Things are working themselves out. Bingo. A box.
God damn it. Of course, it's missing all the buttons. Guess I have no choice but to go up.
Yep. But before that, how about saving and grabbing that ammo? Where is their room? This is the 5th floor. The room that I'm thinking about is in the 6th floor. There you go. Fine. We still need a revolver though. Sorry, a handgun. And more inventory space. Okay, go down. Save. Oof. Elevator button. Take. Five, six. It's the only option. Oh, but I don't have something to pry it open. 7th floor it is. Looks like a semi-safe room. The door on the 7th floor are different from the rest of the hotel. Very intricate and impressive by comparison. What if these rooms are special in some way? Maybe.
Huh. Bit of a weird place for a chessboard.
True. I need to find pieces. Hey, that's the picture that you saw before. Ornamented board. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Oh. Nice ass. Wait. What does it say? The gates were open. This he did not see. He did not foresee. Pistol bullets.
Jesus Christ, that's not a human.
I agree. And I hope it stays dead. Cowboy hat. More pistol bullets. No gun. Oh, wait, it's here. It just pull the trigger and aim for the heart. Pistol 1911.45. A classic. Got the gun. Oh no! Monsters! Aim for the heart. Keep playing.
Fuck me. Where the hell did that thing come from? Okay. Okay. I'm alive. I'm good.
Finally, some action. Also, he looks so... he sounds so calm. Kind of crazy. Finally, some action. Finally. Mezzanine 1 side. It's the main hall. Well, the piano area, I guess. Old manufactured pistol caliber 45. Guess I mean tape recorder and player. I came up here with some parts of the hotel when some parts of the hotel collapsed. The others asked me to take a look at everything. If my calculations are correct, the structure of the hotel should be much safer on the lower floors. I would also recommend using the stairs as much as possible. The elevator is far too dangerous in these conditions. I find it very strange the way things are falling apart here. In general, this type of hotel usually has a heavily reinforced design. It's almost as if there is an unusual destructive force at work here. In any case, stick to the lower floors. Going higher up only spells trouble. Rosiane Lacerda. What is this? This creature almost looks like a person, but it's not. It's not. It can't be. I don't know what to think anymore. I just have to protect myself. Fair enough. Mezzanine 1 key. No space. Can't I? I wish there was a way. I wish I could put the item there instead. Uh. Fine. There you go. More upgrades. White Queen, piece of a chess king. Okay, now to find a... Those bunnies are 100% following me. There's no way. Either that thing is gonna wake up or... It didn't woke up. But, oh, it's because someone blew its head off. That's why. With the queen. More bullets. 6th floor. What's the point of this? The Lord is my shepherd, I should not want. Sixth floor. Opens the 6th floor service room. Classic. You need to go to the 5th floor so we can get to the 6th floor. Monster. Ah! I didn't knew they could run. Enough. Why it didn't... Okay, how do I... How do I keep binding to number 2? Ah, there you go. Camera. The camera on 4, I guess. There you go, much better. Found one. First floor. More bullets. More bullets. Small bandage. So tempting to use. Oh, I knew it. Kind of looks like a... Yeah, it is. It's like a morgue thing. Is the Nemesis guy of this game? Yep, it is. Now that I look at it, it looks so generic. Where is he? Okay, what are they gonna do? Oh, thank you. I actually needed this. Can I kill him? I hope it's not like the Nemesis logic of Resident Evil 3 remake. think it is. Ah, man, wait, there's so many bullets. I was wondering if it was the Resident Evil 3 or OG logic or Resident Evil 3 remake logic, but apparently it's the remake. In other words, I just wasted a bunch of bullets. What the? Okay, I cannot. Post forward can be placed on the elevator panel. Ah, I see. The house in the woods.
Come on! We're so close. I can feel it. Hey! Hey, I think I found something. I see a light. Matthias! Call him! Let him know we found something! Hey! It's getting brighter!
Oh, it's like those things that we use to upgrade the lens.
Wait a minute! What's that noise?
Goodness. How long have I been asleep? Ah, my head.
I'm playing as a new character, it seems. Oh, that's the, I think that's the, attendant. From the beginning of the game. Interesting, so there's multiple characters that you can play. Pocket watch, family relic. Memory found? What the hell is going on? Christopher, all the villagers should be present in the chapel at 7 p.m. this evening. We need to talk about what happened in the mine, about that sphere. Please bring it with you, Matthias.
Another meeting at the chapel this evening, hmm?
Ah.
How curious. I don't recall anything about this sphere I'm supposed to bring along.
We're playing as Christopher.
Well, if I do have this sphere, I suppose it would be in my office.
Arrived at railway transit trails. We've already conducted a few meetings and the worker seems like good men. The facilities are simple but certainly cozy. Besides lodgings, the village has an administration cabin, a small chapel, and even a bar for the workers to socialize and enjoy their time outside the mine. But I digress. I want you to know that I am fine. Everything here is under control. I now understand that there is no reason to be afraid of the fish. I will find it. Christopher. Just in case, I'm gonna make a second save point because I don't like the fact that I ended things by wasting all my ammo.
Why are all of my drinking glasses lying about?
I don't know, man. Beats me. The game feels more like a... I'm starting to... The game feels more like a puzzle game, and the combat is just there, you know? It's like the combat is just a checklist. And it's funny because I would be okay if there was no combat, honestly.
Damn. No matter how hard I try, I can never seem to keep this part of the house clean.
Relatable.
I mustn't leave until I find this sphere. Blood. Strange. I must have taken a fall out on the trail. That would explain the headache.
Ah, so maybe it has a connection with Roberto then, because both of them had a fall or something in the bathroom.
These clothes are much dirtier than usual.
Where do I go? I cannot select this. Sure, it's something here. Well, I'm gonna be honest. This is the limit that I can take for this game. It's interesting, but man, I don't know. And to be honest, I do feel a bit tired. This is something that I'm hating lately. I was on a good streak of vibes recently when streaming, but for some weird reason I've been having I've been feeling more tired as of late. I don't know why. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll play the game in the future. I don't know, but I feel very uncertain now. However, there is something that I do want to do today. I want to watch a video that I found interesting and I want to check up with you guys. So we can kill time. The PS2 aesthetics. Remember when I kept saying that the aesthetics, I take the aesthetics very... That I'm happy that the PlayStation 1 aesthetics is back, but that there was something special, like a philosophy. Well, I'm not the only one. But in this case, it's for the PlayStation 2.
Many of my childhood memories are connected to the PlayStation 2 in some way. I was born in 2005 and my brother in 1994, but in Eastern
Your brother, huh? Same year.
Europe, due to economic reasons, everybody got the new consoles a lot later than in Japan or the USA, which meant that we only got a PS3 around 2012.
Yes. Look at
PS3
this. Yakuza, baby.
USA.
Yakuza is
we only
also
got
on my
PS3
list of games that I need to play. Like all of the Yakuza games, or at least the ones that I can.
around 2012. Until then, we mostly played on the PlayStation 2 and on the Wii. But thanks to the PlayStation 2's huge library that consisted of 4,000 games, we didn't feel like we were left behind. That era had a certain vibe, its own rules, its own atmosphere. There was just something about the PS2 that makes it so interesting to this day. It's a lot more tangible, easier to recognize, and a lot easier to describe than, for example, the 7 HD aesthetic of the PlayStation 3. A dark
That is true. When they reached the PlayStation 3 era, there was I constantly mention this, but let me move
sleep
this.
view on the
I constantly mention this, but the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 era was like they were mixing the old with the new. But because of that, was the first opening of the gates for small studios, for independent studios. And to this day, you can see that the DNA there with that idea, with that philosophy, because it's harder for you to see, to identify, to differentiate those kinds of games from your casual indie.
future. Underground metros, train stations, airports, city skylines, and the heavy use of cool color schemes.
But the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 was different. They had this, like he says, they had this unique aesthetic to them. Also, he is right. There was a lot of bright glass, and it's an interesting attempt at seeing the future.
Lines and the heavy use of cool color schemes. The menus and the UI elements had the same context-sensitive design.
Ah, yes, I miss those. Sorry, I'm stuttering a lot. What I mean is, oh my god, why am I stuttering? Okay, anyway, this impacted me a lot when I was growing up, because to this day I miss this kind of UI so much. You know, this kind of like grayish, uh the semi dark grayish design. There was kind of like a iconic of Sony devices. what's to say like this. I don't know how to describe, but this is exactly that. I feel like when they try to replicate that with RPG makers, for example, instead of the RPG makers trying to, I don't know. Oh, damn it, the ads are in place. Damn you, ads! I will continue this conversation soon. I'll be right back. Ad break. Okay, I'm back. And I'm trying to find the words here. I guess I'm very tired right now. But I was trying to say that RPG makers. So most of those games that try to replicate this kind of era, for some reason, they get the idea, but they don't fully get the UI. They still use their own devices, and you feel like they end up falling into RPG maker territory again, and it feels samey. There are cases where it's not like that, but then most of the cases it's like this.
Often paired with a
Sorry,
side.
not like this, like a RPG maker style. A prime example of that is Parasite Mutant, the one that is trying to revive the Parasite Eve formula, right? with a totally not bootleg name. But the problem is that the formula is there, the soul is there, but it feels again like an RPG maker in terms of UI.
Cyberpunk look.
Look at this. The sound effect. The unique design that you can feel that it's always... It's like everyone had a drip, a style back then. And even if it was different, you could feel that there was always something there. Like that everyone was looking out for. Try Edition.
Very interesting and appealing visuals. The digital apocalypse, sophisto future, Gen X soft club. There are many names for this, but all of these aesthetics express one main idea. That with technology advancing at this speed, we are going to become one with the machine. It gave the feeling that we weren't just using technology anymore, we were being observed by it. And that idea, losing yourself to the machine, defined the mood of the 2000s.
Yeah. Wait. There was a Punisher, there is Hulk. And it's funny, this reminds me of something. The Hulk game inspired Prototype. They basically build everything on this engine. Ah, look at that smile. Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy, you can still feel the DNA there with the UI. It never left. Metal Gear, it kept changing. It just kept changing. Another thing that was very common at the time was there was this semi-code approach when explaining the lore of corpo villains, and it matched perfectly because corporations are exactly that, eldritch and cold. Like, just naming them like, oh, the Dastard, like giving the vibe of the Dastardly Evil would not cut out. It would not be enough. Is that from, I'm sorry, oh, this is from Tekken. Yeah, that was from Tekken.
During this time, gaming was evolving faster than it ever had before, or after. It defined and perfected gaming alongside passion and creativity with almost every single title. All sorts of games were released in this era, and developers were very open to trying new things. Every game felt fresh and new, and development times were a lot shorter compared to nowadays.
True.
Look at Leon in Resident Evil 2 and compare him to his Resident Evil 4 counterpart. Or look at Kazuya from Tekken 2's pre-rendered cutscene and compare that to Tekken 4.
That's smile.
Compare the cutscenes from Final Fantasy 7 and the cutscenes from Final Fantasy 10.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail. There's a limitation of the technology at the time. But even then, you can see everything happening.
This is it. This is your story.
Dude, Aaron,
It all begins
you know,
here.
if he only took some time to explain things a little bit, maybe
There is just
the
something
process
about
would
the
be more
PS2.
seamless.
You can see it in the games released on the console. You can feel it when you enter save room in Resident Evil 4 and soft music plays while it's raining outside and the windows in the game get lit up every time lightning strikes. You can see it in the pre-rendered cutscenes of the Tekken games, from the way Steve smirks at the camera in a smug way after knocking someone out. The PS1 era was
sweat.
very short and brief. The console was released in 1994, and only 6 years later, the PS2 came out. As the PS1 era came to a close, gaming experienced a sudden burst in popularity. As the medium grew, so did the companies, the budgets, and most importantly, the games. Marking the 6th generation of video games, and if you ask me, especially the PlayStation 2 as the first modern era in gaming. Regardless of your opinion, the PS2 was the main star of the 6th
That
generation.
This beat up a lot of the competition. Like, the PlayStation 2 was probably one of the oldest cases of a console that lasted for a long time. It was a very good console.
Era in gaming. Regardless of your opinion, the PS2 was the main star of the 6th generation in terms of both quality and quantity of games. It's still the highest selling console of all time. When looking back at the PlayStation 2, there is a noticeable difference compared to the ones that came both before and after. Let's break down the core traits of the PlayStation 2 aesthetic.
Yeah. Is it the controls? Graphics?
PS2 graphics are just high fidelity enough to go beyond the uncanny valley, be genuinely realistic while not losing any style,
Yeah.
and still being able to have art direction. Do we really need games to look better than this? There is no spaghetti hair anymore. Hair looks, feels, and acts like real hair, but with a little bit of perfection.
Yeah, this is something that I've been like everyone is for that matter. That I've been noticing is that back then there was a search for technological innovation and realism. But what mattered the most was the soul of the project. Like what did the character just eat? How is he feeling? The angle or his objective, his thoughts, his personality, the code dress. There was the minor details, and that is what added color more than the realism behind it. But nowadays it's reversed. It's like they're caring more about the technology of the realism, rather than all of those little things that added soul to the game.
One could even say that it looks a little better than real life. And this was the first generation that had materials that look like their real-life counterparts, despite the fact that there was absolutely no material-based rendering yet.
Cold Fear.
But the console still had beautifully reflective marble, polished, shiny wood, and reflective, rainy sheep floors. Still, everything was quite low poly. The GameCube version of Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 4 was 10,000 polygons, while the PS2 version was literally half as much.
10,000 polygons. And now the game runs smooth now on modern consoles and PC. The OG at least, because the new one is there's still some optimizations.
This is why recreating PS2 graphics is hard, because they require a level of artistry and skill that takes a lot of time to master. For example, the pockets on Leon's coat are just a texture without any real geometry. What matters is how you use those polygons. Look at Silent Hill 3. Heather in the game has around 6,000 polygons. The characters from Tekken Tag Tournament were actually higher polygon than the characters from Tekken 4 or 5. This is what skill is. The artists improved their 3D modeling abilities in the span of just 2 games, and were able to make far better looking models with fewer polygons. Nowadays, this is unheard of, but it proves that more polygons don't mean better graphics. Even now, the best looking game of all time is still Uncharted 4 or Red Dead Redemption 2, which are almost 10-year-old games. Nobody pays
And hey, those games are good in their own merits, but compared to before, I don't feel like they carry much of the soul. They're very good. Uncharted, they're very good. They're very good. But I'm just saying, it's a case of the start of the emphasis of realism to things.
Attention to lighting as much as they did in the PS2 era. Nowadays developers just turn on shadow mapping and call it a day, but back then lighting was baked in and every light source was placed with an intent, to create a certain mood. Developers had limitations, and those limitations
Now this is live. Just coding the audio on those old PCs. Those are the days.
forced them to think about what they were doing. Now you can place down as many light sources as you want, and they can all be real time. But if you don't think about it, your game will literally look worse than a 20-year-old title. Just look at Gran Turismo 4. Most PS2 games weren't fully open world yet, but despite that you could get glimpses of how the worlds would feel to explore. Kamurocho in Yakuza, or even Shinjuku in Tekken 4 was detailed enough to give you an idea of how the whole city might have felt. There is a reason why the PS2's CPU was called the Emotion Engine. And how could I make a video about the PlayStation 2 without talking about GTA San Andreas? The 3D era GTA games are perfect examples.
I remember that I saw a post on Twitter where someone was like comparing what it was again? It was about lights, like comparing the lights from before compared to the lights from now, where before there was this soul to things, while with the new lights it's more artificial.
How to make a small open world feel huge. The map of San Andreas is basically one big liminal space, but thanks to amazing direction, it feels cozy and comfortable. The aesthetics of this game are top-notch. The lighting changes based on what city the player is currently in, but still, almost everyone associates San Andreas with orange. That warm, hazy orange glow. It's calming and welcoming, like a cozy blanket that warms you up. It's objectively very unique and stylish, the same way Blade Runner is remembered for its blue neon look. San Andreas is remembered for orange. It gives the game a visual identity and a strong emotional connection. Now compare this to bland, modern AAA games. It's insane how nobody does this anymore. Despite the fact that geometry is super simple and that there is almost no clutter on the sidewalks, no benches, no trash cans,
I think that the reason why they don't do this anymore is because 1, they don't know how, or 2, they don't understand why it's appealing. So they end up not doing it because they're like, oh, I'm not gonna participate on that. I don't know why people love this, throwing that garbage can, etc. And I don't know. It's something that you need to talk about. Oh my god, I'm getting tired.
Feels alive. GTA 5's map is roughly 3.5 times bigger, but San Andreas just feels bigger. It has more cities, more character models, more things to do. In GTA 5, many streets look the same and connect in strange, repetitive ways, while San Andreas is just easier to navigate.
Yeah.
Its map is efficient, purposeful.
There's so much.
Those games were going for realism, but there was always a playful, almost 90s anime-like touch added to it that made everything look timeless, creating a level of nostalgia that made it feel like video game graphics were at their peak. This was also reflected in the game stories.
The anime and games at the time, they are hand in hand, inter-sharing that energy. You know, the smallest of details, but under the limitations of the technology at the time. Now they have the better technology, but they lack imagination. I think that some of us, like, this is one of the things that theories that I believe. I think it's because some of the people who used to work there, they just left. Or something. And now they're left with people who have experience, but they don't have the creativity behind it.
The video game industry had finally started to grow up. The games were finally a lot more serious. They tackled themes like depression, murder, loneliness, politics, crime.
That's
But
from...
despite this,
Wait. That's from Mafia 1.
they didn't sacrifice fun. They didn't sacrifice their gaminess at all. They were very playful. And nothing captures this tone more than Metal Gear Solid 2. MGS2 is one of my favorite games of all time, alongside Skyrim and Final Fantasy
Good choice. MGS2 is also my favorite.
7. I would like to create games like this one. And the game's vibe is one of the reasons for this. It's a game that changes things for you. A game with purpose, with intent. Not only in its message, but also in its gameplay and design. The original trailer of MGS2 showcased this perfectly. Guards could notice your shadows, you could shoot out lights and even bags, and if the bags got shot, they would spill their contents all over the game's map, causing...
MGS2, Kojima went crazy with the physics and details of MGS2. You can shoot the glasses, you can shoot the fruits, and they change, you can shoot the TV. The enemies can see your prints, your shadow.
Enemies to stumble if they walked on it. You could even shoot the cloth on a box, which would cause the wind to blow it onto the closest lamp, causing worse visibility. These are things you can't do in most modern games, yet the game in 2001 was already doing it. PS2 games were finally detailed enough to get lost in, but not too detailed like modern games. The details didn't take away from the actual game, they enhanced it. Nowadays, developers focus on pointless things that are interesting to watch for a few minutes in YouTube videos like 50 hidden details in Red Dead Redemption 2, but actually nobody really interacts with them themselves.
I agree. It's interesting. I think that the micro details of Red Dead Redemption 2 are interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Like, everyone's gonna look at it and be like, oh, okay, so that's how... But in terms of the quality, sorry, oh my god, what the hell is happening with my brain? Okay, what I mean is this: the realism that they add is good, and people are like, okay, it's good to know, it's good for shorts, etc. But when it comes to the quality, when it comes to, okay, this is what I want to see more often, it's lacking. And we actually want more of what we had back then.
The PS2 was the exact opposite of this. The players interacted with the details. For example, in MGS3, if you blow up the small buildings where rations and weapons were stored, the enemies in later stages will be hungry and lack weapons and ammunition. And the style is also very important. Another one of my favorite examples is Tekken 4, the best Tekken ever made and my favorite fighting game. Tekken 4 takes on the hype of technology in the new millennium with high sophistication. It's intelligent and highly evolved. The game's whole identity is so futuristic to this day. But a believable kind of futurism. The rapid rhythm of drum and bass music is like an auditory representation of the future. The music on the airport map doesn't represent the interconnecting global community or the engineering of airplanes. It represents what one would feel after drinking a cup of coffee at one of Manhattan's airport restaurants, and then boarding a flight for a business trip in the early 2000s. Almost smug in how sophisticated it is. I want to be there. in a suit, boarding a plane to go to a business meeting from New York to LA in Ray-Ban sunglasses.
Damn right.
With enough money and class to not to worry about anything. But you can clearly feel this vibe in the OS of the PS2 as well.
Ah, yes. The iconic sound. It's hard for you to forget.
After you boot up the console, you are greeted by this otherworldly, earth-shattering piano sound that feels like it comes from outer space.
That is true when you think about it. It's like you're in your own special dimension when you're configuring stuff on the console.
As you are being dragged down past the white pillars into the darkness. Each of those pillars represent runtime on each save file you have on your PlayStation 2. Having only a couple of files will create an intro like this, but having a memory card full of saves will create this. It leads to a menu with a ring of lights in the middle, and each button press creates an atmospheric sound. Ocean waves that sounds like you are down at the depths of an ocean. It just feels like perfection. You don't need a lot in order to create this unique menu. The unique save icons were a perfect example of the soul of the PlayStation 2. Every game had its own save icon that could even change depending on what menu choice you were in. For example, in some games, if you try to delete the save data, the character in that icon would start crying.
I always would check the save files to see if they would change.
The save icon was just a simple cube with the game's title, but no matter what, it always felt unique and interesting. In Japan, the fat version of the PlayStation 2 actually got a completely new dashboard that was far more functional than what everyone else had, but the homebrew community translated it to English and made it possible to use for everyone. If you have installed this, you won't have your typical opening to the PlayStation 2. You will have this instead.
Okay. Ah. I feel like I remember this, I vaguely remember this. Very rare, but I do remember. Okay, I don't remember this.
This is the PlayStation BB menu. Very stylish. You could explore the channels similarly to the Wii. You have the game channel, music channel, photo channel, and the movie channel. If you go inside the game channel, you have several companies that were big in the early 2000s, and if you go to any one of these, you will basically see an interactive catalog. You could download promotional materials like screenshots and trailers and save them on your PS2.
That's
but you
awesome.
could also send email with it. No other console or even video game represents itself quite this way. That's what we are trying to bring back at Fusion Software.
October 26, 20 what? 2000. Ah, the golden era, man. I guess it helps that the saturation was different than nowadays. The saturation was way different. It's a very special era. Also, I don't know if you guys have this, but I mean, doesn't it give the finger discipline thing that gun owners constantly say, but for the triggers, it's finger discipline. And the babe just watching her homie, her man just be, I'm locked in. $728. We wish. I like how he's also dressed in blue. Yes, I still remember the blue box. Dude, that guy is doing crazy work with the saxophone. That's a good tribute to the area, honestly. Well, as we see Mr. Steve here organizing the piles of stuff, I am gonna find someone to raid because I am very tired right now. I'm still on the legendary search for a solution for my sleep schedule. So yeah, I'm gonna raid it. Why not? Actually, no, let me raid this person. Cause, yeah, I wanna raid him up quick. Oh yeah, absolutely. Now that is an ending. But I agree with him. Like, yeah, I 100% agree with him. You can watch the PlayStation 3 one later. But, oh my god, I'm tired. So... Okay, so, what's to say? I don't think I can continue with the hotel game, the Phobia Hotel whatever game. Maybe, maybe not, I'm not sure. I have a lot of stuff in my head. Specifically migrating to an operating system to a new drive, but anyway. I'm gonna try to make Fear work. Maybe I could try Shadow Warriors as well. I'm gonna try one of those tomorrow. We're gonna raid the super cool person. Imakuni. The default read message is... Let's go with the default read message, alright? Like, it's alright. It's alright. And let me close this. And thank you guys so much for being here. I hope that you have a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, a wonderful night. Sleep well, because I will sleep well. I'm gonna crash out. And I'm usually I would go longer, but again, I'm trying to fight against my brain. And like, I think that, you know what? Let's blame the hotel game. The hotel game put him to sleep. It's like a Jigglypuff. Yeah, that was the cause. Totally not my brain being overcooked with stuff. But yeah, guys, girls, non-binary hoes, thank you so much. Stay safe. And yeah, hit the pillow like you would hit a dakimakura. If that makes any sense. Okay, thank you. Bye bye, everyone. Bye.